Donker lol activated the Prime sub. 9 months I am back lol.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for tuning into the show. I appreciate you. My name's Ender. Hi. Live and direct from our studio in beautiful Brooklyn, New York. It is warm outside, but not too warm here in New York. It's like, I don't know, 68, 70, maybe a little warmer. It's not like melt your face or anything, but it's also not like wear a jacket weather. It's kind of like a good in between, you know? Nothing like starting the show, start talking about the weather. That's when you know that there's like nothing interesting happening in the game that you know what I mean? Like Star Citizen was on a high the last couple weeks, and we're starting to come down from that high, but I hope there's still some energy and excitement out there for the show and the game and this. So I'll tell you what I did already today is to get in the sci-fi mood, I went to see Mandalorian and Grogu. And was the Mandalorian Grogu movie transcendent? No. It was fun. If you like the TV show, then you'll like the movie. It's like the TV show with a bigger budget and a longer runtime. They did a good job. It's just not like no one's going to write stories or like, you know, I feel like the new Mandalorian movie is getting trashed in reviews. I purposely did not look at any of the reviews. Who's seen it? Who out there has seen the new Mandalorian movie other than me? I just saw it downtown at the Union Square Theater in Manhattan. Velocity Vibes, nice to see you. Alucard, Timothy with the first resub of the day. 11 months, everybody. 11 months, thank you. Aaron, there is no new PTU, so maybe your information is dated. What do you... All we have right now is the latest live build, patch 4.8. Now, I don't know if there's a PTU scheduled for later on. Let me look. No, there's nothing set right now. Apollo is here. Willis is here. Dor, Wolf, Moist Pine Cones. Donker Lol with the resub as well. Thank you for 9 months. Warlians, I see that Twitch partner check mark. Welcome to the chat if you're still out there. And maybe there's a few other friends sneaking around out there. We'll have to wait and see. But, oh, everyone, a humongous resub just dropped. Why did the alarm not go off? I don't know why the alarm didn't go off. We're going to make that a manual alarm. Hold on. Button. Do the thing, button. Woo, 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 woo. Pandemanium, everybody. 18 months. Moderator. It's a long time to be a mod. Thanks for the 18 months, my guy. Warlians, there they are. Look at this.
Warlians activated the Prime sub. Yes, sir. Glad to be here.
2-month resubscription from Warlians. Thank you very, very, very much, dude. Appreciate it. Chris Star, thank you for answering my question about Mandalorian. Over on TikTok, they say, my wife and I love the new Mando movie. Really wanted to play Star Citizen after watching it. I mean, am I going to be using the Shiv today because it looks like the Razor Crest? Yes. Literally. Absolutely. Judas is going to see the movie later on this week. Cool. Just getting caught up in the chat. Yeah. So I think I'm not going to give any spoilers about the new Mandalorian movie, but I think I was hoping for maybe a little bit more. It was still fun, but I think I walked in wanting too much. You know what I mean? You got to make sure you don't want too much, you know? Yeah. Infested 7 says, I couldn't play the game this weekend. My motherboard died. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Motherboards do crap out sometimes. I hope you get your machine back up and running. Oh, speaking of gaming stuff, I found this interesting. I was watching some videos the other day. Remember The Witcher? Remember that great Witcher 3 from 2015? Well, they are finally making a whole new upgrade, a whole new DLC campaign thing for that now 16, how many years? 11-year-old Witcher game, which is pretty cool. But what I find interesting about it is that their minimum specs are saying you must play on Windows 11 and you cannot use a spinning hard drive. Now, not that many of us are still using spinning hard drives to play big like AAA games, and most of us are on Windows 11. I think it's just interesting to see that, like, for a Steam minimum spec. So yeah, that could be the beginning, you know? We could be seeing more new games with a minimum spec of Windows 11 and only SSDs. We'll have to wait and see. I just find it interesting, you know? User, that's your name? No, Star Citizen 1.0 is definitely years away. Most conservative estimates say 2028. And I think I'm one of them. I used to say it'll be a year after Squadron 42 because they want to ride off the coattails of Squadron 42 and have a new game that is like Captain. They're not gonna. Look, Squadron might even get delayed, you know? Like, so who knows? Who knows? This music is not the same as what I was going to say, but it reminded me that last week I saw the legend Steve Vai with Joe Satriani. And it was incredible watching two living legends on electric guitar play music together. Someone drove by in a car the other day downtown in Manhattan, and I was with my partner Annie, and she was like, "It sounds like Steve Vai." And I was listening, and I was like, "That is a Steve Vai song." This is dude driving in his car, just blasting it. And it was just really cool to be able to see incredible high level musicianship on stage, you know? Every now and then you get to go to a show where you see something and you're like, this takes 50 years, you know? Like the connection of those two guys playing guitar together, transcendent. And I think what's hard about this stuff is that the higher level any kind of art is, the more knowledge and more time and more education you need as a listener to enjoy and appreciate it at the same level. This is why art forms die. This is why jazz died. The audiences weren't keeping up with it. And now the common folk can barely understand jazz, at least at the level that we used to understand it at, you know? This is how all art forms go. Your audience has to stay engaged with it. And as music has become more and more easy to listen to, more and more simple, more and more formulaic, kinds of music that are more advanced are just kind of going away, you know? And it's not necessarily, I'm not saying this is like a bad thing or a good thing. I'm just saying it's a thing, you know? Like recorded media and our history of being able to look back and hear it in clarity is going to change how we perceive everything going forward, you know? I just find that stuff interesting. The things people say to me online, you'd be amazed, everybody. It's like People think because they live in the anonymity of like not being out in front of everyone, they can just say whatever they want to me. Hi, my name's Ender. I'm 42 years old and I've been live on stream, entertaining and educating for about 7 years now. I've also been performing on stages for about 20 years full time. I've always been in the public eye. I've always been out there. I've always been in front of all of you. This is the real me. You get to see it. And now you get to see it live on camera. So you get to decide what you do with your life, whether you want to just hide behind a screen and be a troll, or you want to be someone that's actively engaged in our community and chat with us and talk with us. These are the choices you get to make. And I want to thank Fireball for being a moderator for 1 full year on the channel. Thank you, Fireball. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Warm Tofu, great name. I've been vegan for 16 years, so that your name is on topic here. They say, brother, I was in a touring progressive metal band for 10 years. You are speaking my language. People have lost active listening. Yeah, I don't want to go old man yells at clouds here, but yeah, you're right. You were legitimately correct. Legitimately correct. Let's see. Magic Man, nice to see you again. You guys, Magic Man is one of our latest tier 3 subscribers out there on the channel. Thank you again for that incredible tier 3 sub the other day, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so we're going to play Star Citizen, and I'm going to fly around in the, what's that ship called? My brain just shut down. Razor Crest thing. The Shiv, because I just saw Mandalorian and I want to kind of pretend I'm Mando. I don't really have a little Grogu buddy. Do you think we're ever going to get pets in Star Citizen? Like, are we going to get Sea of Thieves style pets? We might. I mean, there's no telling what they will or won't do in this game. Spec says, how was the movie? It was fun. To give it an old-fashioned Siskel and Ebert review, I'll say, it's a fun sci-fi romp. That's some bullshit they would say, right? It's just like the TV show, just longer with a bigger budget for more intense action sequences. The turtle does not count as a pet in the game. The turtle we can use as a fuse does not count. Magic Man, thank you for watching me on both platforms, widescreen and vertical. You actually get to notice that I have full parity with all my scenes. So every scene I have here on the widescreen for YouTube and Twitch, I have a vertical version for TikTok. Because I care about you, TikTok, even though most of the trolls come from that platform, I still care about you, and I want you to enjoy the show where you are. Because if I have to sort through a few idiots to find a few new friends, that's just how it works when you are a live streaming performer, you know? That's how it works. You have to be okay with it. You have to just deal with it and move forward, you know? Oh, we talking Ninja Turtles? We talking turtles? I mean, look, I'm a turtle maniac for life over here, all right? He's one of my absolute favorite turtle toys of all time. This is Rappin' Michelangelo. Look at this Flavor Flav style and nunchuck microphone. Oh, I didn't set my audio output correct. Hold on. I forgot to do this. So I use a sound card and it chooses the sound card by default, but it doesn't go to the actual SPDIF out. There we go. Now we'll have sound. MC Mikey, for sure. You know it. You know it. Do. All right. I stopped at one of my favorite Manhattan comic book shops before I took the train home today. I went to Forbidden Planet. That's in Union Square. If you ever go there, they have a really, really cool, like, 9-foot tall Terminator statue. Like, we're talking metal exoskeleton Terminator statue. It's standing on a bunch of broken skulls. It's incredible. It's so cool. Pixel Games, welcome to the YouTube stream. Untamed Wolf, what up, buddy? Just got back from the new Mandalorian movie. Live on stream, trying to see what we can get into today. Looks like Pandemanium's online. Thanks for the invite, Panda. Imagine joining someone's stream just to try to, like, dunk on them or, like, make fun of the thing they like. Imagine. I think it speaks to a deeper issue. Like, boredom or sadness. Probably.
We'll be leaving the station momentarily.
One of those, right? Spec, it's the way online culture is. But it's also like human conditioning. Like sometimes people who want help, they reach out in the wrong ways, you know? It's like it's like back in the schoolyard, you know, when like a little boy or a little girl, they're like picking at each other, like really aggressively, like meanly. It's not because they hate each other, it's because they're like trying to connect, but they don't know how to because their brains haven't formulated yet. Now move that forward, and you get people whose brains have still not fully formulated, even though they're full-on adults. You know? We're always learning, and we're always growing. We always get it wrong, but if we eventually get it right, it's all okay. That's because life is a journey, all right? I couldn't have handled this job when I was younger. I would have burnt out, and I would have, like, not been able to handle how mean people can be on the internet, you know? But you have to develop a skin, you have to develop the mind, and you have to think about there's a human behind every comment, you know? Behind every mean comment is a human, and they're probably just reaching out for help, you know? Even if they don't know it yet, there's a good chance they are. What's your opinion on the Shiv overall? Hey, we're going to fly that ship today. How did you know? How did you know? Yeah. Oh, Gray's Shiv. That's right. Where is it? Do I need a bigger... Oh, I need a bigger hangar, I think. Yeah, I think I need a medium-sized hangar. Hey, my gun's bigger. First-time chatter says... Speaking of being a journey, I'm coming out this month. Happy Pride. Yo, I'm happy for you. All right? For real. That rules. Thank you for sharing that, like, really great piece of news. Thank you. There's always really big Pride celebrations here in New York City. I'm looking forward to attending many of them. I've actually performed in the New York City Pride Festival multiple times on drums. There's a group called the L Train Brass Band that used to perform every year. I think I did it 2 or 3 years in a row. I also performed in the Mermaid Day Parade in Coney Island for them. That's a great parade too, dude. That one's real good. House of Yes always has really wonderful pride parties in Bushwick. There's a good chance I go to one of those this year. It's probably one of the best nightclubs in the whole like Manhattan, Brooklyn area, if I'm being honest. There it is. Thoughts on the Turtle Beach flight sticks? Spec, I've never used any of the Turtle Beach stuff. You know who you should do? You should look up Noobifier. 2 O's. Look up the Noobifier and watch his review on that stick. He's a great resource, nice guy, good reviews, no nonsense. He gets right to the issue. And I think he rated those sticks pretty good for their price point. Noobifier has like OG cred as well. Like he's been covering Star Citizen and flight sticks and motion simulators for years and years and years now. He's commonly in the chat as well. So you never know, he might show up today. Salad Days. What's up, man? Welcome to the show. Nice to see you. For me, I still think the best budget flight sticks out there are Thrustmaster T16000s. Did it say my ship went to the small hangar or the medium hangar? Small hangar. Wait, is it on the medium pad? What's going on here? What's going on here? Where's the shiv? Hold on. I thought I called it. I thought I called the ship here. Didn't I? Hold on. Brain power dissolving. I think I blame the game, right? Is everyone paying attention to what's going on here? Like... Let's try this.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Stored. Its focus is heavy fighter? Why is the Shiv classified as a heavy fighter? Full disagree. Full disagree there. I'm trying to read your name. It's so big. The I'm going to call you Production. Production says, do you have any good suggestions on solo large ships for cargo? All right, so the first thing I'll say is that large ships are not for one person, ever. Now, granted, there are many large ships you can fly as one person right now, but as engineering gets more and more involved, the plan is that one person will not be able to fly a large ship. But if we're going to ballpark the word large for one person doing hauling right now, you could fly many ships solo and not have a problem. The big ones I'm going to think of are going to be Constellation Andromeda. Is a good solo person ship. Until engineering is more advanced, Starlancer, another good one. I mean, you can even fly like the Caterpillar by yourself right now. But ideally, by yourself ships are going to be more like this one. Like this would be a good solo ship for cargo. This is the Shiv, also the Drake Cutlass Black, or the Zeus. We're going to be flying this ship today because it is very Mandalorian coded. I just went to see the new Mandalorian movie, and it looks a lot like the Razor Crest. A lot. Mercury Star Runner, also a decent solo cargo running ship, although that ship makes me sad. That ship makes me mad because, like, they never finished it. Like, they made it, and they were like, hey, here are these smuggling tunnels, and they do nothing. Here's a room for scanning, and scanning does nothing. It's too easy for me to get upset and annoyed about the what's left over. Like, what's left behind in this game. Some ships just remind me of how far we are from a launch date. You know? MSR is so cool, but ... crying face. Exactly. Exactly. Hey, Lady Punk, thanks for all these cute little gifts here. We got an orange and a cake and an ice cream cone and cherries and a pepper. Oh, I have a cherry. Hold on. I got cherries right here. See? Those are Mario 2 cherries, specifically. Bum ba dum bum ba dum ba za ba da bum bum. Bum ba dum bum ba zum ba za ba da bum bum ba dum ba dum ba dum bum ba dum ba da ba da boom ba do ba da ba da boom ba dum boom boom bum. Mario 2 is some of my favorite music from the entire Mario game franchise. And I love how Mario 2 was like not even a Mario game originally. They just reskinned a different Japanese game. And they're like, hey, America, you don't know the difference. Enjoy this. And then they made a lot of that shit canon. Like, they ended up going back and making Mario 2 stuff actual Mario canon, which is wild. Hey, everybody, look at this.
Fuzzy Melons y'all has subbed for 70 months. How is the Florida tan?
Hey, Fuzzy Melons, everybody. 70 months on the channel. The biggest resub of today. Let's calculate that. 70 divided by 12. That's 5.8 years. Subscribe to this idiot. Watching this show and being so generous the whole time. We have received many a gift from Fuzzy Melons on the channel over the years. Thank you. Thank you for your kindness. Thank you for your generosity. And thank you for your consistency. Thank you. There are many moments in the job of live streaming where you want to give up, where you feel like this is a waste of time. You feel like you don't make enough money for the investment that goes into it. It happens all the time. I'm not the only streamer who feels this way. I would say the majority of us do. But moments like this mean a lot to me, not only monetarily, but emotionally. So thank you, Fuzzy Melon, for 5.8 years subscribed to this channel. Thank you. Damn. Let's see. Hold on. Now that we can do this with our helmets, I might as well. So you can see my guy right here. We're wearing the ASD armor. This is a fully printed version of the ASD Geist armor set. Shout out Visor out there for the gift. Thank you. Do I have any water? I do. Thirsty real life too. All right, let's get some food as well. Carrie. Okay. There we go. So dumb. So dumb. I love how I've been making that joke for like years. I'll never stop making that joke. Mainly because every time I do that, someone in the chat is like, oh, there's face tracking in this game? Because there is. Production, the Connie is a good choice. Constellation Andromeda, I think, is a good choice for one person who wants to fly a larger ship. Actually, dude, if you want to make it for cargo specifically, the Taurus could be an even better choice for you because the Taurus can take even more cargo than the Andromeda can. All vibes inside this ship, Gray's Shiv. We're flying it mainly because I just got back from the Mandalorian movie and I want to kind of pretend I'm the Mandalorian a bit today. And this ship is very Razor Crest, you know? If you could only have 4 ships, what 4 ships? Man, Mike, that's a difficult question, but you know what? I'm going to try to answer it for you. We're going to have to answer it by going through the categories of ship. We're going to have a mining ship. We're going to have a salvaging ship. We're going to have a small combat ship. And we're going to have a large hauling ship, I think. If it's only 4, man, that's rough. If it's only 4 games, because look, the 5th kind of ship is going to be large multi-crew combat ship. And if you only get 4 ships, you got to choose between what's more important, a cargo ship or a large combat ship, you know? Because I like flying small ships, and with only 4, that's a really hard one, man. I got to think about that for a second. Here we are in Gray's Shiv, jumping out of Levski, the asteroid base here in the Nix system. Definitely one of the most unique base designs of any base in the game, as it's built out of this large asteroid with the big old hole in the middle of it. OGs will remember when this station was on loan in the Stanton system back during the early 3.0 days, before it was deleted and gone for years and then brought back into the game a few months ago when the Nix system premiered. Now, sadly, the Nix system is still missing everything else except for this one location. Pretty much all we have here is a couple other bases and Levski. There's no planets, there's no moons yet. You can see where some of the planets are supposed to be, but there's nothing there. Like, we can't actually go to Nix 1. It's empty. There's nothing over there. We're going to get back to Stanton for right now. Or how about Pyro? Let's go to Pyro. Oh yeah, this is the thing. Clicking route isn't working very well. Let's make a video about this. Routing sucks right now in Star Citizen. Clicking route doesn't work very often, but hitting R on the keyboard seems to actually work. So if you can't route, just press R, and then, hopefully, it works. Did you know that? You're welcome. And that'll be a little clip for later on today. And that's what a lot of my content is, quite literally. Little helpful videos so you can play the game. They're not just for you, they're for me. I'm going to make sure that clip showed up in my box here. It did, right there. Beautiful. I'll post that one later today. Reaper of Ways, looking at the request tab. That's right. You can drop $20 and I'll play any song you want at any time during my show over here on my Roland VAD 507 drum set. Over the weekend, I had a show in Connecticut playing with my band Stop the Presses. It was a ska prom was the name of the show. We played with a New England band that's been around since like the very early 2000s. Oh my God, my brain just broke down. What are they called? Oh man, my brain just shut off. I'll think of the name in a moment. But it was a good show. Harley says, like I said in the past, we need a wiki with all the workarounds and a search function. Look, if someone out there wants to make the database, I will record all the clips. I've probably already recorded all the clips. Hey, Ender. Hold that question because look at what just happened.
Hot water music, Exister.
Oh, T. Sam Eagle with a hot water music request. Man, this is a band that I really loved like many, many years ago. I've actually hung out with the drummer on quite a few occasions. He's been playing drums for the Bouncing Souls for quite a while. Yes. Let's rip this tune. It's going to be Exister by Hot Water Music. Awesome. I hope this is off the album I know, because I know one of their albums really well. But I don't know their other albums. Oh, damn. I don't think I know this one. Okay, well, I'm going to make it work. Here we go. Wish me luck. This will be a first listen, first play. Hot Water Music Exister. It is for T. Sam Eagle in the chat. Thank you very, very much, dude. Oh, and then we're going to do another one.
Your Love by the Outfield, please.
Then we're going to play Your Love by the Outfield. Okay. I'm making a cue right now. Hold on. Let's make a cue of these two jams right now. Incredible. Yeah, let's do this. Here we go. Keep it active in the chat. Emotes are like applause. If you're subscribed, you can move the lights around, exclamation lights in the chat for all the commands. And if you are not subscribed, you get exclamation rainbow. Everyone gets exclamation rainbow. So you could just do that if you want. All right, here we go. First drum break of the day. Let's see if I can make it happen. That was my first listen ever to Exister by Hot Water Music. Up next, Your Love by The Outfield. If you want a third song, exclamation request. And that was The Outfield, Your Love. 2 drum request songs in a row. Thank you, Reaper of Ways, and thank you, T. Sam Eagle. When I'm drumming, it's because you requested it. This is what I do. I play games and music live on stream 5 days a week. And look at this. The third request. I got to put my AFK timer on before we get logged out in game. Hold on. Hold on. Thank you. I have this little thing called the mouse jiggler, which will move, like, actually literally move my mouse to keep us from getting timed out while we are rocking. So let me just set that up. There we go. Now it's working. Your setup is nuts, says Bigger Guns. Hey, well, look, this is what I do, you know? If you're going to find a way to entertain and educate, you might as well make something out of it, you know? I've always had the mindset of like, if I can build something that is wholly unique to me and my content, then people who are looking for something different will always gravitate to this, you know? It's like when you're going to play a show, if you look like you know what you're doing, you have good technique, you're wearing the right outfit, people already think you're better, even if you haven't even started playing yet, you know? So I've always kind of prescribed to that methodology. Reaper of Ways with a gifted sub. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you. That's going to Van Drake 70. Thank you. Now, T. Sam Eagle wants another favorite band of mine, Millencolin. Now, I used to listen to this band a lot. I don't know if I know this one. No Cigar is probably the Millencolin album I listened to the most. When I was a kid, I thought Millencolin had the coolest accent. I was like, oh, what a cool punk rock accent they have. And then I realized they're not English speakers, which is why they had that accent. All right. Penguins and Polar Bears is the name of the track. Oh, it's off the album I know. Okay, let's hope I can crush this. Here we go. This will be my first listen in many, many, many years. Penguins and Polar Bears by Millencolin. It's for T. Sam Eagle. Here we go. I forgot what to do. All right, so I kind of lost it during that bridge. They went to this halftime section, and then they went down, like downbeats, all, and I wasn't ready for that. Thank you very much once again, T. Sam Eagle. That is the third drum request of the day. These drum requests really help me at the end of the day here as a full-time content creator. I make 70% off all of your Twitch subs, but when you donate, I make like 94% of that, maybe even 98% of that after PayPal transaction fees. So thank you very, very much. There are some big expenses coming up in my life over the next few months, so these moments are most appreciated. Oh, man. T Sam Eagle is on a roll, everybody. That's another request from them. Social Distortion, story of my life. The story of my life is that I get to do this because of the generosity of you. The generosity of you is why I get to do this. Fuzzy Melons just celebrated 70 months subscribed to this show. That's almost 6 years. I'm blown away by the generosity. Thank you, everyone, truly. Colton, playing Star Citizen with drums is one of the #1 most requested things I have ever gotten on this channel. The reality is it's going to be so much work to set up and create. I can't even see my gaming monitor from here, so that's a problem. It'll happen one day, but I've been telling chat that it won't happen until the game is 1.0 released, or at least close to being 1.0 released. Playing the game is already hard enough with actual controllers, let alone using the drums. Okay. Social D, story of my life. Let's do it. We are zipping around in the Razor Crest right now because I saw the Mandalorian Grogu movie earlier today, and I kind of wanted to have a little bit of that Mandalorian Razor Crest vibes, you know? So that's what we're doing. Here it is. Social D, story of my life. It is for T Sam Eagle. Let's go. That was Story of My Life by Social Distortion, a $20 song request from T. Sam Eagle in the chat. Thank you, T. Sam Eagle, for being so generous. Also, thank you to Reaper of Ways for also being generous. If you're new, my name is Ender. Hi, I mix live music and Star Citizen game streams 5 days a week on multiple platforms. So thanks for being here. Let's get back to the desk and fly around a bit more. All right. And we are back. Look at that. That's my destination right there. That's where I want to be. I want to be right here at the wormhole. Perfect. Pandemanium in the chat says, my cat turned off my computer. Okay, dude, that's not the first time I have seen this happen. It's never happened to me, but many of my friends over the years have had a similar situation where their cat turned off their computer. There's actually on Amazon a real product. It's a tiny little plastic cover that you put over your power switch, like this. Yeah, it exists for this reason that we are discussing right now. Panda says, I normally have a bottle cap taped over it, but she knocked it off. Look, cats find a way, you know, they're resourceful. Cats always find a way. My buddy Fireball ahead of us in the M80, it looks like. Turtle says, whatever you do, Mr. Ender, don't press that big red button. Oh, don't worry. It's for emergency use only. It has a cover. Don't worry. It has a cover. We're safe. Ender, when do you think 1.0 will be released? 2028.
Borkware Mark D has subbed for 57 months. Yay months.
Borkware! Everybody, 57 months? Subscribe to the channel. What's happening here? Why is this not working? Let's try this again. What's going on here? We're having some, the radar is turned on. Let's give it more power. Let's take some power out of weapons. Put it into the radar, maybe? Now, granted, I didn't, like, run up. I might have flown in too close to it. I guess I'll back up a bit. I'm gonna back up some. The thing with this game is you're always trying to understand, is it a glitch? or are you doing something wrong, or are you doing everything right? Like, it's sometimes it is very hard to know. Doesn't matter how many years you've been playing this game. So now I'm going to fly in from beyond here. Now I have 68% quantum fuel. That should be enough. You know? That should be enough. We're going to fly in nice and slow here. Pandemanium says I had to relog to get this to work. Ah, interesting. Nope, there we go. See? Had to back up and then fly in slow. Boom. Now we're good. Well, hopefully. We don't know until we're actually going. You know? I got a beard trim last week and I've been feeling kind of weird about it, but I think I'm feeling good about it now. I mean, the beard looks good. I'm okay with it now. On day one, I was like, oh, it's too short. I lost my power. But no, we're good. My beard is a large source of my personal power, if you're wondering. It's a fact. Approved. Approved. I don't know. Thank you, Knuckles, for giving us such a memeable moment, you know? They make Knuckles so dumb in that Sonic cartoon. I'm okay with it, but still, they make him such an idiot. This is wormhole travel. This is how you get from one system to another in Star Citizen, if you didn't know. We're going from Nyx to Pyro right now. In a ship called Gray's Shiv, which is very Mandalorian Razor Crest coded. That's why I'm flying it today. Because I want to feel like Mando. Although I could have put on the Mando armor for this. We gotta go find that armor. I don't have it with me right now. And here we are. In the lawless system known as Pyro. Whenever you get to a new system, it's always really good practice to go to a station and set your spawn. So we'll do that right away. Let's go to my favorite station here, Obituary. Routing is not working. Don't click the button here. Click R on your keyboard instead. Click R on the keyboard instead. That seems to be working significantly more often than actual hitting the route button. Obituary. Click once, then hit R to make the route work. R on the keyboard. Why is the keyboard working over clicking the mouse? Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. I gave up trying to understand why anything happens in this game. You know? Just give up. Don't get caught up on the why. You'll just drive yourself mad. Right? Right. I keep having issues when I have friends in the freelancer. Are you saying you have friends sitting in the co-pilot chairs? Because that will glitch out many things on many ships. It's pretty often that someone sitting in the co-pilot seat will break all of your hotkeys in a ship, or even stop you from going into quantum mode, for instance. I hope that helped. What is the Mando armor? Well, there's some armor that looks quite a bit Mandalorian-esque. There's a helmet that especially looks like a Mandalorian helmet. I forget the name of it. sorry you're having trouble with your Freelancer. That's a pretty old ship, though. Like, to be honest, I consider the Freelancer to be a ship that CIG does not give one F about anymore. There are certain ships in this game that they have not updated for years and years and years. And it must mean they don't care about them anymore. I think the Freelancer is one of them. What other ships do we think CIG does not care about anymore? Mercury Star Runner. What else? Maybe all of the old Origin ships. 100i, 125i, 135. You could even say the 890 Jump is a ship they don't care about, even though they still sell it for like $1,000. Like, the fact that CIG still sells the 890 Jump in those big packs, and that ship is so out of date still, is ridiculous. The Carrack has gotten quite a few upgrades over the years. No, the Carrack is beloved. They gave it the better cargo doors. They gave it the blast shield. They've put work into the Carrack. But tell me what they've done for the 890 Jump in the last 5 to 6 years. Nothing. Do I do mining? Asks Three Sides of Depression. Oh my god, your name is too real. Yeah, I like mining in this game. I am not a mining expert in any way. Mining is kind of one of the most detailed jobs in this game. But I'll go mining from time to time. Oh, there's lots of good ships in the... Well, let me rephrase this. There are many ships in this game with significantly higher levels of functionality than the Freelancer. Pretty much any ship that's been released in the past year or two is going to have much higher functioning aspects to them. Not always, because this game is up and down. Good one day, bad the next. Sometimes your server itself is the reason the game is in a terrible space, you know? Thaddeus says, mining mentioned. I love it. Thank you, Blue Vapor. The Paladin helmet is the Mandalorian helmet. Thank you. Thank you so much. Here we are outside of Bloom, one of my favorite planets in Star Citizen, full stop. I think it's one of the most gorgeous planets in the game. We're flying this thing, which is Gray's Shiv. Looks like that. Very Razor Crest-esque. There's that planet Bloom right behind us. A clip of me flying over Bloom, talking about the clouds, is one of my most viewed videos on the entire internet. It has hundreds of thousands of views and like well over 1,000 comments. Most of them are trash comments trying to dunk on me or the game. But still, engagement is engagement. So, thanks for the friends and thanks to the trolls. I couldn't do it without either of you. The M80 is a very cool ship. Agreed. They did a great job with it. Awesome heavy fighter. So fun to fly. So fun to fight in. This is Obituary Station. I love the disheveled look of all the space stations here in the Pyro system. The lore is that these are forgotten mining stations left to rot and then taken over by squatters and different orgs and factions here in the Pyro system, which is a lawless system, not run by the UEE Navy. There are 3 hidden landing pads down here on the bottom. So if you ever want to get in and out quickly, go right where I'm pointing, right down there. There are 3 landing pads. You can refuel and resupply on those pads. You cannot store your ship, but it's a great way to just get in, get fuel, and get out. There's my landing pad over there. There we go, landing the Razor Crest, Gray's Shiv, here at Obituary Station in Pyro. And let's get out. So, Turtle, that little song, Perfect Landing, that's me singing and playing on a vocoder, a keyboard with the vocoder on it. I used to play it live in the moment every time it would happen, but then I sampled it because I got tired of having to, like, reach over and play a keyboard every time that happened. And then I use one Elgato Stream Deck multi-function button to fire off that entire sequence. I hit this one button over here, and it does multiple things. One, it plays the audio sample of me singing Perfect Landing while I play those A-flat, B-flat, C chords. It then hits a hotkey, which animates in the actual words, which is a green text and a black background and that plane emote that I reskinned green. And then it counts maybe like 5 or 6 seconds, and then it hides the same image, all with one button press. So I just do this. Perfect landing. And then it will hide. When that happens, it also dissolves any alerts on screen. Let's say you subscribed and the alert was up here in the middle. Well, it will hide that momentarily so the perfect landing thing can show up and then go away. I do all of this through OBS Studio. Everything is happening through OBS. I use ATIM Vertical for TikTok, and I use ATIM Multistream to send everything out to TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch all at the same time. I've got quite a system here. It has been meticulously set up and optimized over the last couple of years in this studio. If you ever want to talk about live streaming technology, how to do a job like this, what tricks I have learned over the years, I don't gatekeep that stuff. I'll tell you whatever you want to know. So put the questions in the chat. There you go. And that's all. So when I make my clips, which I use backtrack recording, or I think they call it flashback. No, it's called backtrack. I hit one button over here and that saves the last 3 minutes of whatever I did. That way it saves it with that alert showing up. So it's a no edit. All I have to do is like add captions in TikTok. This button is great. Land your ship, press that button, and then store the ship. Very helpful. T. Smitty, welcome back to the game. Depression. I'm going to call you Three Sides. Three Sides says I'm working on a project you might like. Still in infant stages, but I'll DM you a video. What is it about? Can you give me a little TLDR about it? Everyone, let's say hello to Pandemanium here. And Fireball, right there. Two buddies from our org and the Discord. Feel free to join our Discord if you want to make friends, because space is lonely. It's better with friends, you know? What's up, guys? Looking good. Look at these outfits. Look at that hair. Not nice. Not nice. Come on. Dun dun dun. I'm thirsty. Oh, trying to heal me up? Will it work? Won't work. How is the last patch? Fine. I would say this patch is fine. Not particularly worse, not particularly better. And look, for this game, fine is enough. You know? But everyone's experience is different in this game. One person will tell you, this patch is great. Another will say, this patch sucks. You know why? Because no one has the same experience. For multiple reasons. There are many different servers happening all the time. There are many different regions all the time. There are many different play styles and different ships. And if one person is in a ship that is glitched, doing an activity that at the moment isn't working, all of a sudden they're like, it's bad. Someone else doing something in the game that does work, in a ship that does function, they're having a good time. So at every given moment, someone is loving Star Citizen and someone is hating Star Citizen. At every single moment possible. And you know what? They're both correct. That's the scary thing. That's the wild thing. Is that both can be true. It's an alpha game after all. Schrodinger's citizen. Yeah, exactly. This is how you set your spawn in the game. If you want to wake up in the same station you're at, you got to find the hospital and find the insurance location. Go to the little kiosk, click on it, hit transfer imprint, and now you will wake up here, or a clone body will wake up there. I like to back out and then go right back in to double check that it worked. See, current location, that's how I know it worked. And yeah, now we're good. Now I'll spawn here. There you go. It's a little helpful moment for you, in case you didn't know. Do I have to buy a quantum drive? No. Every single ship by default has the ability to quantum and travel between star systems using a jump module. You can technically get a... Not technically, you can buy more efficient jump drives, which will speed up the process or just be more efficient with fuel. The exception to what I'm saying are very, very small ships called snub fighters. Snub fighters do not have a quantum drive. Think of them like short-range fighters. You know, in Star Wars, when they first see a TIE fighter, and they're like, how did that small ship get out here? And they're like, that's no moon. That idea, right? Needs a mothership or larger base to bring the snub fighter out into battle. Examples of snub fighters are going to be the new Pitbull by Drake, the P-55, the Merlin, the Archimedes, the Fury. Some of the racing ships. UX Leap says, Ender, I love that you always try to see things from a different point of view. You deserve more views. You put out a lot of effort. Thank you for noticing the lot of effort that goes into what I do here. Not just physically, but like mentally and emotionally, trying to engage with the community in this game. There are creators who have been in the Star Citizen ecosystem longer than me that deserve seniority and they deserve more views. That is true. But also, there's nothing fair in the world of entertainment. Some bands that are really, really good never make it beyond a regional band. And some bands that are not very good can become literal top charting bands. You know? That's how art and entertainment is. You have to just keep going. Just go forward. And if you love it enough, and you're passionate enough, and you're consistent enough, eventually there will be enough people out there to make what you want to do possible, usually. And I'm very thankful for every view I have. I'm thankful for every subscription I have. And I do think things are going to get much, much better for me and many other creators for this game when Squadron 42 comes out. If they can actually release Squadron this year. There are rumors they might not release Squadron this year, which I am not happy about. But Squadron will bring large, large numbers. We're talking tens of thousands to this game. I'm going to read this out loud. Nexus Studios, or Next Studios, NX Studios, says, hello. Do you want to participate in voice acting for our game? I mean, I'm not going to say no to that. Email me, enterprisegaming@gmail.com. Available for voiceovers. Let's talk. I'm actually doing some hosting this weekend in Brooklyn. If you go to Brooklyn Comic Con, I'm going to be hosting the Throwback Xbox Rock Band event. Hosted by Video Games New York at Brooklyn Comic Con, located at the Brooklyn Meadows and Brooklyn Monarch venues in Bushwick. They're combining the two places together. enterprisegaming@gmail.com. It's also all in my links, dude. It's top of my Twitter page. The Misfit shirt is sick. Oh, thank you. Classic. But for real, though, voice acting is a dream of mine. I hope to one day parlay my streamer life and all of this into a voice acting life. I would love to do voice acting. I don't know if I'll ever get so lucky, but if I do get that lucky, man, what a gig that would be. Right, everybody? Man. That's goals right there. Absolute goals.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
A little thirsty. Hold on. enterprisegaming@gmail.com. That's my email. Sazaz says 1 billion for nothing. What is the nothing you're referring to? Is it this video game that me and thousands of others have been enjoying playing for many, many years now? Like half a decade? Hold on, I'm texting Annie. Hold on. We're planning dinner.
in another game. Goodbye.
Okay. Any news on when 4.8.1 will be out? No. There's no PTU right now, at least. Tribble Waffles says, if Mighty Jingles can get his likeness and voice into World of Warships, you can be in Star Citizen. Full stop. I have been trying to do something official in this game for years. I want to do something in this game. I want to... anything. Voice acting, motion capture. If there's ever a drummer... If they ever motion capture a drummer for this game and it's not me, I'm going to make an angry video. Because that job deserves to be mine. After 6 years of playing drums and Star Citizen on stream, who else should get that gig? I want to do some cargo missions, I think, right now. Do some cargo here in Pyro. What the hell? Is this elevator broken? Am I trapped? Am I trapped in here? Oh.
Rage Against the Machine.
Everybody.
Parade, please.
Anonymous tipping $20 for Rage Against the Machine Bulls on Parade. What a jam. What a jam. A timeless track. And I can play that song. I can play every note of that song. Out of curiosity, anyone in my chat ever get to see Rage Against the Machine live? Anyone see Rage live? I never got to. I'm wondering if you ever did. Alias EDC saw them before. Amazing. Right now in the game, Panda and I are trapped. We are trapped in an elevator 90 kilometers from the station. This is a new one for me. It's like we're in that Willy Wonka elevator, but it's just floating out in space. We could quit the menu and log back in. I set my spawn. I'm afraid Alt F4 will bring me right back into the elevator. I don't think Alt F4 will actually get me back into the station. I'm going to go to menu. Going to go to menu. Then we'll jump back in game after I play Bulls on Parade for Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous. This is the 5th song of the day. Yeah. If you want a song after this, exclamation request in the chat. I'll play whatever you want. Let me get my shoes on. Add this one to the wiki. Dude, I love this ongoing gag of me hosting my own Star Citizen glitch fix Wikipedia. What a good idea that would be. The comedy is these bugs keep coming back. Okay, Bulls on Parade time. Let's do it. If you like it, smash the emotes in the chat. That's like applause. And if you want to interact with the show, you can change the lights. Exclamation lights for all the commands, and everyone can do exclamation rainbow, even if you are not subscribed. Although you should be, right? Amazon Prime is free. Click it. Do it. It helps me, you know? All right, here we go. That was Bulls on Parade, a $20 donation for Anonymous in the chat. Thank you very much, Anonymous, for making my day with that wonderful, wonderful drum request. If you want any song, exclamation request in the chat, and I'll play it as long as you follow the instructions that show up in the chat afterwards. Now, in classic Star Citizen gameplay, we are kicked out to the menu screen because we got trapped in an elevator, but now, thankfully, I'm back in my habitat. So let's get back to the desk, and we'll play some more and see what happens next. Diva says first time chatter here, and I have to say this is epic. Hey, thank you. This is what I've been doing for about 5 to 6 years, mixing live music on drums and keys and Star Citizen gameplay. Thanks for being a part of the show for the first time. Remember, subscriptions keep me on the air. So hit subscribe if you can. You can use Amazon Prime to subscribe for free. Did you know that? I know. I still make money off it. I know, right? What a good deal. Is anyone else seeing TikTok stutters today? Could be something on their servers. Listen to the drippiness here in this hab. I've never noticed the drippiness. Listen to this. Ew. The best 5 to 6 years of your life, then? I mean, it's been fun.
How have you been?
Learning to be a streamer. Who the...
Speak your truth, friend.
Who the F is talking to me? We all heard that, right? Let's make sure that my comms are all set. Yeah, that's good. Let's do a little face capture check. Let's calibrate my camera. This is the face tracking situation here in the game. Any webcam can do this. We are using an Elgato face cam for this. Just look forward, close the window, and that should recalibrate whatever was happening. And now if I flip the camera around, hey, hi. There we are. That's me. Hi. What?
Keep up the great work.
What's happening with you?
What's happening with you is we just got a $100 donation. $100, everybody. Yo, the Phantom 1991 CC. That's the largest donation that we are going to get today, without a doubt. Thank you very, very much for your generosity, and thank you for your kindness. We have only been given $100 donation a couple times, like ever in this job. So thank you, Phantom 1991 CC. I'm blown away. I'm startled. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. I say this often, but I only have this job because of the generosity of a very small, dedicated group of people. There's only 2 kinds of people out there that make any kind of living in the world of Twitch streaming. People with massive followings. We're talking thousands of viewers all the time. And then those with smaller but very generous communities. And that's the one that I'm in. And I'm so thankful for every single one of you who has ever clicked subscribe, watched my show, dropped a comment. Thank you. I've almost given up on this job many times over the years. Most notably 2 years ago, I almost quit. The channel was not growing. I was getting really depressed. I almost gave it all up. But I decided to do a big push and make more videos. I posted 3 videos a day on IG, YouTube, and TikTok for like 6 months, and that tripled our subscriber count. And that showed me that's the way. Post clips every day. So if you want to do this job, you want my advice, post a clip every day. Even if the clip sucks, post it. It really, really does help.
You are not giving up today.
I think we just hold on. Phantom, you ever heard of Double or Nothing? Phantom just doubled their donation with another $100 donation. And then the 3 Sides of Depression dropped another $100 donation. I need you to all know with absolute sincerity, like real talk, it is rare for me to make over, I don't know, $200 in a full day's work doing this job. It's usually less, but sometimes it'll be higher, but it is never this high. Like, this is without a doubt going to be the highest revenue stream of the week. Because with those 3 single $100 donations, then the 6 drum requests today, we're already sitting at 4 bills before Twitch subs today. And I've been trying to really hold it together, but there's a lot of stuff in my life going on right now, and I'm not ready to talk about it yet. But know that this is really helpful for me, and I am so thankful. I am so honored. So thank you, 3 Sides of Depression. Thank you, Phantom ×2. And thank you, everyone who's out there with me today, because it's more than just like, let's play a video game and hang out show. Like, this is a thing I decided to make my breadwinner, you know? Like, this is a thing I was like, you know what? I'm going to give up teaching to do this. And I still haven't gotten the full payoff yet. The full payoff will be when this game goes 1.0. And me and so many others who have been dedicated to this game for over half a decade. We hope that we're all gonna, you know, get those big numbers that all the big games get. And I'm startled right now by everyone in the chat.
Medic Couch activated the Prime.
Metacouch with the 7-month resub. Thank you. Fuzzy Melons earlier today subscribed for 70 months, everyone. That's like almost 6 years. I'm going to get legitimate emotional if you don't stop being so generous and nice to me in the chat, all right? I have to put on a show here. I can't be a sobbing, teary-eyed mess. It's not going to work, okay? So stop it. Thank you. For real. I'm going to get my lunch from the fridge. All right. Can I do that? Can I get my lunch? Yeah, I'm going to grab it. I'm going to grab it's a shake. It's just in the fridge. Hold on. Hold on one sec. Okay. I don't know what to do. My brain's fried. I'm back. Thanks for waiting. I should fill my water up too. I should, right? I should fill my water up. That's the smart move. Oh my God. Recovery Fire. 5-year moderator anniversary. Thank you, Recovery Fire. Okay, I'm back. I see a question over on TikTok about graphic settings. You can't really run this game on low graphics. Like, most of the graphical sliders in this game are literally placebo effect. Not Al Capone, thank you for the 100 roses. Thank you. But yeah, like, most of the graphic settings are kind of just like, don't do anything. Some of them do something, but it's not like Elite Dangerous. Elite will run on a potato, you know? This is not like that. At least not yet. Apollo jumping in saying that Vulkan has changed that a bit. Really? Does it actually affect performance? Like, can you actually run lower settings and have it actually make the game run better? Is that a thing? I have not tested that yet. That's interesting to hear.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Is my ship still here? Yeah, it is.
Please visit us again.
Hey, all right. Panda's here. Fireball's here. I'm gonna run some cargo missions. If you guys want to help run security for me here, that might be sweet. That could be super sweet. What can I get? Let me see. What can I get here? Let's do this. I don't have any rep. Share. Track. Let's do it. I have no rep. We're starting over. I took a Stanton one? Oh, that's intergalactic. Intergalactic planetary. We're not going to do that one. We're going to untrack that one. We're going to not do that. Untrack. Let's go back. I thought, okay, did they get rid of the interstellar hauling missions? They're not separate categories anymore? They're not separate anymore. I really thought they were. Maybe I have to do this first. I'm going to do this one first. I'll do this. There we go. Ah, I have to open it up. Okay. This is my first hauling mission since the wipe.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
That's why. Bradders, welcome to the TikTok chat. The game is running, I think, decently well since the patch has come out. At least after the free fly ended. How much can my ship store? I don't remember. 32. Okay. And this is for 31. Perfect. Oh, everybody, look what just happened. Look at this. Fuzzy Melons. 70-month resubscriber. Fuzzy Melons. With a drum request. It's a mystery song, too. I have to click the link to find out what it is. It'll be a surprise to you and to me. Once I get out of the station, we will cue it up and rock. Oh, Apollo with a post all about graphic settings. Oh, thanks, dude. I will save this to look at later. Should I make that a Nightbot? Is this like a Nightbot thing? Do you think that's a what just happened?
You are great. Keep pushing along.
Am I getting trolled or is this all real? Everyone, Phantom 1991 has just dropped their third $100 donation of the day. I got no words other than thank you so much. Someone should gift Phantom a subscription so they don't get ads. They're going to get ads. Homie's not subscribed. Thank you. I'm startled. I don't know what to say other than thank you. Thank you very, very, very much. And you must have an awesome job to be so generous. Thank you.
Alucard gifted a sub to Phantom 1991cc.
Alucard, thank you for gifting a sub to our #1 donor of like what the year? We'll have to wait and see. All right, we are going to fly towards Bloom at a slow speed. We'll fly like this. I will put the camera right about here so we get a nice view of the ship. And we're going to go play... What song is it? Fuzzy Melons. I don't even know what song it is. Let's find out what this is. It's a Dream Theater song. Okay, hold on. I don't know this song. Like, I know Dream Theater, but I don't know this one. I don't actually know this one. I'm going to pick a different Dream Theater song that I can... Wait. The lyrics are for me. Let me do a little... Actually, you know what? This song is probably mostly 4/4. I'm going to wing it. Okay. I think it's mostly 4/4. Dream Theater is a progressive rock band. They're one of my favorite bands, but all their songs are super hard to play. But I think this one is mostly 4/4 time. So I'm going to go for it. It's off the Octavarium album, which I don't know as well. Thank you, Fuzzy. I'm going to give it a shot. Here we go.
Drum roll, please.
Do you work in crude oil? Phantom 1991. Do you own a Lexus dealership? That's another $100 donation from Phantom 1991. I am blown away. That's a grand total of 400 so far. You just so you know, you are now about halfway to where I was when I was like, I'm going to start streaming a lot. I think this could be a job. When I hit 1,000 a month on Twitch subs was 2020. That's when I was like, maybe I could do this. Maybe this could be a thing. So I'm blown away here. Thank you. I'm going to go try to play this Dream Theater song. Let's see what happens. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to keep the mic on just in case, just in case I want to talk about what's happening here. Oh, I didn't put my AFK timer on. I forgot. I got to click a button on it. There we go. Now it's turned on. Now it's on. Okay, look. That's another $100 donation from Phantom. I don't even know what to think anymore. I don't know what to think. I'm just going to believe this is all real, right? I'm going to say yes to success. This is all real. Phantom 1991 has donated $500 to the channel today. And here's a Dream Theater song I don't know how to play. Here we go. So far, so good. Thank you. Thanks. I can't even talk. Um. Thank you, Fuzzy Melons, for the request. Thank you, Phantom, for donating hundreds of dollars. Thank you, everyone, for still giving a shit about this thing that, yeah, thank you. You know, for a Dream Theater song, it was actually a pretty easy song. Thanks for giving me, like, legitimately one of the easiest Dream Theater songs there is. That whole song is in 4/4 time. An entire song is in 4/4 time. So thank you for that layup. Most Dream Theater music is like this. Which is way harder to play. Most of it's like that. So thank you for giving me a much easier song to play. Oh, damn. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what else to say here, but like, I knew there was something about streaming, and specifically streaming space simulation games back in 2020. What I realized is that there was a hole in the market. What I saw, I was like, I don't see anyone else trying to stream space games the way I want to do it. And that's important because every market, if it's saturated, how are you going to get noticed? And I was like, I'll never be noticed as being the best player in this game. I'll never be noticed as making the best long form tutorials in this game. But I realized I could try to blend my music world with Star Citizen and then with production value of showing products and showing peripherals. And I do full on Drumeo first time listens while the whole thing's happening. Exactly. So for all of you who like what I do, thanks for continuing to like what I do. Follow on all platforms, like my videos, etc. Thank you. Not gonna lie, I almost cried during that everyone. Okay. The noise gate on that microphone on the drum set is so high that I couldn't even speak because the noise gate is set so loud to keep the drum banging out. Oh, look, there's Apollo over there, everybody. In the mining ship, the Mole. Multi-crew mining ship, the Mole, right there. Time to go collect a shipment of canned food. What do you think of the 400i, says Noah? I think the 400i is a really cool ship that looks like a yacht that CIG made, and we're all like, hell yeah, and then they haven't updated it for years. So, the 400i is still a cool ship, but it sadly has become one of those very out-of-date ships. Very out-of-date, sadly. Sadly. But happily, I'm going to do this. Hey, if I don't get to ban someone, it's not a good stream. That's just the law of Twitch. You know? Hold on one sec. Okay, I'm back. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. My brain just shut down. I was doing a thing. Sorry about that. I'm back. I'm back in the saddle again. This is Gray's Shiv. It's kind of like a Drake Cutlass Black, but made by a junkyard demon, grafting parts of other ships onto a Cutty Black-like structure. I'm hoping that this character, Gray, will make other kinds of Franken ships in the future. Casey got the Drake Cutlass Black. That's a great ship. It's a little out of date because it still does not have individual components yet. Like, you can't go into the ship and like check the components.
A night to remember.
Okay, we have to talk about this. Phantom 1991. According to my metrics, Phantom 1991, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. According to these metrics, they have donated $600 to my stream today. I am, on one hand, incredibly grateful. On the other hand, incredibly skeptical. Please don't be someone who's just about to do chargebacks on me and make me pay the fees on this. Please don't be that's the thing you're going to do. I'm going to believe that you are legitimate and being generous and being kind. So I'm going to say thank you, and I'm going to imagine this is all real. But thank you. But keep in mind that there's a part of me that is now a little afraid. Teeny bit. Because we just met. You've only been following since 1 hour ago. And that's a lot of generosity for only following for 1 hour. But still, I'm going to just imagine this is real. Thank you. But I think I'm being smart to be a little afraid. Fallon, we cannot make our own Frankenstein ships, but there is a manufacturer in the game called Gray, and Gray is making this Frankenstein ship. It's got engines from, I want to say, a Valkyrie, and a body from a Drake Cutlass Black, and some of the interior parts are similar to other like origin ships, so it's like a bunch of different parts. Cyber Jedi, I don't really know the real deal, but I have never been caught in a chargeback scandal, but I have a lot of friends who have. Gray is an NPC. No one that we've been able to meet yet. They're a character, like a ship manufacturer. Here, I'll show you the origin stuff. Here. Hold on. I'll show you. Right here. I'm pretty sure these are from a Mercury Star Runner. Crusader, not Origin. I'm pretty sure that's a Mercury Star Runner part. Right there. But you know what's not from any of the ships is the bathroom. This is an original. This is not from any of the other ships. Bucket number 1 and bucket number 2. You don't, let's just say you don't want to use this bathroom in 0G. That's okay. We keep that door closed for a reason. It's a different kind of turret. You know what? How can I get VKBs outside the US? They do have shipping to other countries, but you'll have to go on a specific website. I know if you go to VKB, like, what is it, VKB.com, they've got to have links to other sites. I know they sell in the UK. I'm pretty sure they sell in the EU. We got some links in my Twitch chat right now for you. Looks like flightsimcontrols.com is the EU website. Jormunker confirming it's from the Netherlands. Oh, we have a AI cat chatbot named Percussify. That's how we found these links. You can always type @Percussify and then ask a question. And I feel like 9 out of 10 times the cat gets it right, but not always, you know.
Landing gear down.
Here we are, right by the cargo deck. Hell yeah. Gray's Shiv. That's the name of the ship. It's like a Drake Cutlass Black, but not really. Or kind of. The question about what kind of missions I do whatever. Like I tend to focus on a variety of gameplay. Whatever I feel in the moment. For example, I've done no cargo missions since the new patch has, cycled. So today we're going to run some cargo missions. Thank you for the follow. Iron Wookie. Speaking of Wookiees, I went to see the new Mandalorian movie today. You know what? It was pretty fun. It's a pretty fun movie. Do I need to see it again? No. But it was a fun movie, and if you like Mando and if you like Grogu, then you're going to see it. Do you have to see it in theaters? If you have a big TV, I don't think you have to go in theaters, to be honest. Come on, Harley. Come on, Harley. Let's be civilized here. Yeah, it'd be better if I had a bigger tractor beam. I don't have it with me. I forgot to grab it. Gotta love when someone joins my comments just to say scam game. Oh no. Really? I'm going to change my whole life. I'm going to go back in time and not make 6 years of content for this game. Play the games you want. Don't play the ones you don't want. It's as simple as that. Do 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 do. Anytime you hear me like talking to chat like they are children and I'm their teacher trying to like, oh, I'm like their guidance counselor, it's always someone on TikTok. Because they probably are the age that needs a guidance counselor. Which is fine. Look, we all have to learn somehow. We're not born smart. We're born dumb as fuck. What a quote for the day. That's a quote for the day right there. Oh. Oh. Oh, damn. But hey, look, without people saying scam citizen, do you know how much engagement I would have missed out on? So much of my online engagement comes from those conversations. Like, any video I have that gets over 100,000 views is because of people arguing in the comment section. That's just the reality of social media. It's a sad but real truth. The more conversations, the more the algorithm will push my videos. And typically, it's a back and forth between Scam Citizen and I love Star Citizen. Back and forth. That's usually what helps the views. So, the circle of life. That's what Elton had in mind, right? Here's the question on everyone's mind. Do you think Squadron 42 will still release in 2026? Hey, look, we're almost halfway through the year, and we still don't know the answer to that question. Rumors are swimming that it could be delayed. I am waiting for an official statement from CIG before I invest my mind into the rumor mill. We gotta wait and see. Chris, I always play on best server, which is typically a US server. This comment is real. Ty says, I have not played in 3 months, but I play through watching you. Yeah, look, I play this game so you don't have to. Not everyone has 4 hours to do 2 missions. You know? I get that. Okay? Not everyone has a computer powerful enough to run this game because the game is not optimized. I get it. Hold on one sec. Okay. We got the stuff. Let's get out. Great question. What is the difference between the Drake Cutlass Black and this ship, Gray's Shiv? Great questions. Let's talk about the differences. From the outside, they look pretty similar, except this ship does not have spinnable VTOL thrusters. Those thrusters are always pointing in that direction. Where the Cuddy Black has VTOL thrusters. Also, the Cuddy Black has doors on both sides of the ship. This does not have doors on both sides of the ship. The weapon arrangement is different. There's a turret on top that the pilot can shoot, and 2 smaller guns on the sides that the pilot can shoot. It's got a very different weapon arrangement. There's no typical turret seat like in the other ship. I can fire all this. All the weapons can be fired by me. Where in the Drake Cuddy Black, the pilot gets, I want to say 4 guns, and then the turret gunner gets the top 2. I think the internal cargo grid might be different as well. This one only holds 32 SCU. I'm not sure about what the Drake Cuddy Black is. On this one, the engines stay on. What? Cuddy Black is 32? Oh, 46. Okay, so Cuddy Black has more space. It's wider. The back of the ship is wider, so that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Hold on. Let me text Annie. Hold on one second. I'm trying to multitask here. We're good. Let's go deliver this cargo. Oh, I don't have enough fuel. I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. I did not refuel. Let's spin around. Let's spin around and go refuel. I forgot to refuel. But where'd the station go? There it is. There it is. Do I have any like classic like 80s metal fans, or do I have any guitarists watching the stream right now? Because I saw legitimately 2 living legends on guitar last week in Manhattan. Joe Satriani and Steve Vai. The Satch Vai double header concert. And Animals as Leaders opened up the whole thing. And it was so cool. Incredible. There we go. Also on drums, Kenny Arnoff. If that name is familiar, you're a drummer. Kenny Arnoff is another legend. It was so cool to see them all performing together. Like, it was awesome. And I had incredible seats. Front row, first balcony at the Beacon Theater in Manhattan. Such good seats. I was there with Annie and one of her coworkers. She's texting me right now. It was amazing. Okay, now we can head to our destination to deliver the cargo. Everyone, Annie is texting me right now saying that she wants me to help her with her setup so she can stream Star Citizen with me. What do we all think of that? It sounds pretty awesome to me. She also says specifically hi to Fireball and Pandemanium. Clicking R is the way to route right now. Do not click the route button. You might be like, isn't that the button that says route? I know, but this game sucks. Click R instead. It'll work way more consistently. That is what you have to deal with right now. I just told chat, and they're on board with the idea. Also, everyone says hi. Who else just uses voice to text? It's just faster. My thumbs are slow. DePoet's in the chat. Hello from Taiwan. Dude, you got to be over there for some kind of event, right? Is Computex going on? No, can't be. Or is it? It is Computex. Oh, dude. Everyone in the chat who likes technology, computers, and Star Citizen, you should follow our buddy DePoets in the chat. DePoets makes content around many tech items and Star Citizen. One of the only people out there testing CPUs specifically for this game. I would love to go to Computex one day. I would be honored to go one day. So, who knows? We'll see if it ever happens for me. It's a long-ass flight. Where can I buy size 5 torpedoes in Nyx? I think only the jump gates sell torpedoes in the Nyx system right now. I don't know if they have size 5s, though. I get this question every day. Is it still worth buying the Drake Cutlass Black? That's a great question. The Drake Cutty Black is still a great ship. It has a lot of things you want, similar to this ship, Gray's Shiv. They're almost the same ship. Cutty Black has a little bit more storage space than this one, but ultimately, the Cutty Black is missing quality of life features that many ships in this game have, like individualized components that you can use your multi-tool to repair when things get damaged. For me, the Drake Cutty Black is still a great ship, and it's still worth owning and still worth using, but it does not give you the accurate representation of where this game, Star Citizen, is at right now in 2026. You'll have to fly a newer ship that has what we call the gold standard to get that full experience. There's my answer. How'd I do? The Geek is correct. We have better weapons in the Shiv, which makes sense. It's a pyro junkyard ship. It's going to have more of a weapon-forward design. The reason that that question comes up every day is that the marketing for this game and the reality of this game are two completely different things. Like, I don't think there is any way to get an accurate snapshot of this game without talking to a streamer live in the moment, because everything changes so fast and so drastically. If anything, I wish CIG was even more connected with me and the other primary Star Citizen streamers out there. I would sign an NDA right now. Cone of silence, threat of lawsuit, if I could have more information about what's going on behind the scenes in this game so I could better direct you and help you. I just don't know if I'm ever going to get to peek behind that curtain, if you will, you know? Yeah, I get an email a couple days before every new patch comes out, and I get a ship to give away, but like, I still think they should do more for the people like me who really help people to make that choice of, should I play or should I not play? Like, should I pledge? Should I not pledge? I think streamers are the reason people make that decision. Can someone tell me, how did you decide this was worth you spending money on? Did you have to watch YouTube videos or ask a streamer? I'd love to hear from you about this. I think CIG is desperately afraid to do anything extra for streamers because of backlash. I think they're afraid that if they put money or resources into the content creators, there would be an explosion of, I paid money for this game and you're giving it to a streamer. Which I understand. I understand that. That's why I'm asking you, the audience here. I want to know what you think. You know, what are your thoughts here? Literally because of you. Thank you. Videos and streamers, says Trail Blazing. I bought my gaming PC because I wanted to play this game so bad. Yeah. Uh-huh. Well, Jeebus, they mock everything on the forums. The Spectrum forums, I don't even like going there. I don't even look at it. Wolven says, I've upgraded my PC twice, primarily because of Star Citizen. Yeah. Are they done wiping patches? Probably not. CIG likes to claim they're not going to do it again until 1.0. Well, that's what they said a year and a half ago. So don't play this game if you are worried about keeping what you do. Play the game for the experience of playing the game. Just like Tarkov was for years, you know? That's what this game is. This planet did not load. Look at this. Look how terrible it looks. This is shader error. It looks awful. God. Let's hope it fixes itself when I jump in closer. Psychedelic planet. There we go. That's correct. The bowling ball planet. I used to love bowling when I was a kid. I went bowling all the time. I was on a little kids bowling league in my hometown. I was a champion. In 3rd grade, I had a high average of 108. Highest in my league. But I didn't use the holes in the ball. I literally would just palm it with 2 hands and throw it. A bunch of the other parents got mad that I was winning doing that.
Yo, how's Star Citizen so far? Inverted exclamation mark, inverted exclamation mark. Closing and by Blood Rage, rock on gesture emoji, rock on gesture emoji.
I love it reading the emotes. Toy Soldier, everybody, dropping $20 for me to play a song called Closing by Blood Rage. Okay, dude, we're going to drop off this cargo, and then I'm going to fly away and I'm going to play that song for you. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. We have had a lot of donations today. One individual has dropped hundreds of dollars today. And I'm skeptical, but I'm trying to believe that it's real. So let's all believe. Let's all believe. Thank you. I almost cried playing drums earlier today. It was so insane. Where is... There it is. Right there. That's where we gotta go. Right there. Oh, we got somebody else here doing some cargo. Now, is this ship active? Or are they checked out? Don't know. I'm gonna try to land right here if I can. Thank you, Pandemanium, for the extra amount of light. Aziz Light, if you will. It's a reference. Who gets it? Hopefully one of you does. Perfect landing. There we go. Let's get out. Move this cargo. First time chatter Kaleidoscope chiming in with the Fifth Element. Thank you. Is my podcast link available? I did a podcast about that movie. Let me check. Hold on. Yes, I did a podcast for that movie. Here's the link. I'll make a Nightbot for it. There we go. Exclamation Fifth Element will bring that podcast up now. It's with two of my bandmates from Stop the Presses. It's actually, I had a really good time, like, doing the podcast and, like, talking about it. And we learned some crazy shit about that movie, all right? There's some... I'll do exclamation Fifth Element to get the link. There's some wild stuff about that film that's a bit divisive, you know? The more I learned about that movie, the more I was like, ugh. Like, it's still a great movie, and it's still campy and still funny, but, like, there are a few things about the Fifth Element that when you read about them now, you're like, ugh. Most of them are just that Luc Besson, the director, is kind of a creep. That's the biggest takeaway. Like, did you know the diva, the blue diva, Pava Lagoni, or what's her name? Pava something? The blue diva is Luc Besson's wife. Cast, created for her. Okay? So, first of all, know that. Then know that there was, like, I want to say over 100 young women cast to be Leeloo Dallas. All, like, you know, 17 to 19 years old. And none of them made it through, except for one, of course, Mila Jovovich, when she was 17. She was 18 during the filming. And her and the director, Luke, like, started an affair while the movie was filming. And then officially got together during filming, and Luke divorced his wife during the filming. Pretty wild, right? There's a bit more to the story. The whole thing's in the podcast. Exclamation Fifth Element in the chat. We learned a lot about that movie. I mean, Chris Tucker is one of the most incredible performances from that movie. Like, without Chris Tucker, that movie is just a blip, you know? He steals the show. Wolvin is correct. The industry was horrible, especially for women back then. I mean, it's not much better now, but it was really bad then. Do I have to be out of a planet's atmosphere to use my quantum drive? Asked Landon. No. Wait. Yes. You can turn the drive on and have faster speed, so you can switch into nav mode anytime, but you can't jump into quantum until you are out of the atmosphere of any planet, into 0G. So my answer was correct both ways, but more specifically correct the second time. If you can't go into nav mode, it's because someone is sitting in the co-pilot chair and it's glitching out. Or you have a power malfunction. Manually check all the power systems and make sure there is energy or power going to your quantum drive. Power issues are a big thing ever since engineering has come into the game. There we go. Contract complete. Ba-ba-da-ba. Zen Punk says, how is the verse today? It's going great. Going really great, actually. Thanks for asking. Thanks Fireball and Pandemanium and Apollo for accompanying me on this little adventure. Let's run some more. Let's run some more. I'm afraid to spend real money on hauls because, like, the only hauling mission, you got to spend like $1 million to make $500,000. I don't know if I'm ready to spend big money yet. We got to get back to a major planet. Here's a new player tip. New player tip. If you're trying to get missions and the missions you want are not spawning, you have to go near a major location in that system. So here in the Pyro system, if I jump over next to, say, Bloom, I'm probably going to get better missions than out here at Terminus. Same thing goes for pretty much any star system. Go towards the major planets. Oh, I forgot about the drums. Oh, Toy Soldier, I'm so sorry. That was 8 minutes ago. Toy Soldier, I'm very sorry I made you wait 8 minutes. My brain shut down. My brain shut down. Sorry about that. Here. We are going to play a song for Toy Soldier now called Closing In by Blood Rage. I've never heard the song before, but that will not stop me from running this song and playing it for you. I went to Berklee School of Music. I've been playing in bands for, 20 years? I've been drumming for 30 years. And that's a brand new subscription.
Kaleidoscope_Poi joined the Enders Elite.
Kaleidoscope, you're the first brand new tier 1 sub of the whole day. Took 3 hours for that to happen, and here it is. That makes you the #1 subscriber. Thank you. Truly. Now, I'm going to go to the drums. We're going to play this song, and we're going to see what happens. Let me get a sip first. Can the co-pilot do anything in the Drake Cutlass Black? They can fire missiles, and they can manage the power levels and shield faces. But that's it. Yeah, I know. Dumb. Okay, Closing In by Blood Rage. First time listen, first time play. Let's go right now. All right, here we go. Whoa, quite the vocalist in this band. First time listen over here. That was my first ever listen to a song called Closing In by Blood Rage. What a banger. I was getting quite a few things in that song. There was some parts of it that reminded me of like OG Under Oath. There was stuff that reminded me of Dance Gavin Dance. There was stuff that reminded me of what's that? What are they called? The UK band Bring Me the Horizon. I really liked how the first verse was only vocals and drums. Like waiting for the guitar to come in really changed the perception of that song. it made it seem so much more like open, so that when the guitar came in, you really felt it, like the presence of the guitar. And honestly, the lesson there is do nothing. So when you do something, people notice. Hell yeah. Great track. Thank you very much to Toy Soldier for dropping $20 for that song. I'll play whatever you want for $20. That's how it works. Exclamation request. And we are back in the Shiv right here. It's my buddy Pandemanium up there. Here's me in the Shiv. It's like a Drake Cutlass Black, but not quite. In the lore of the game, this is a junkyard fabrication made out of a Drake Cuddy Black and then the engines of a Valkyrie. Toy Soldier says, have a great stream. About to get on a plane. Hey, safe travels. Thank you for the donation. Thanks for another day of support here. Thank you. Appreciate you, dude. Frank Rollo says, is it true there's going to be another wipe? Where did you get this rumor from? Is there a new rumor I should know about? We just had a patch wipe, like literally, what, 3 weeks ago? So I'm inclined to believe that there's not another one on the horizon for us, but okay, I don't have enough fuel to make it to Bloom. We might need to go back to that planet and refuel. Is there something closer to Terminus I can refuel at? I gotta go back. Is Ruin close enough? Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Oh my god. Beacon refuel. Does it work? Holy shit, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're doing it for science. We are doing this for science. So I haven't done this yet in the game. There are refueling missions, or rather NPCs that will come refuel you. I haven't done this yet. Let's test it out right now. I don't have much fuel, so let's call the NPCs to help us out. We're going to go into the Moby Glass. We're going to go over here to contracts. Then we're going to go up to beacons, create a beacon. The option is refueling service. Destination is where I am. Wait a minute. Is it broken? Maybe I just hit broadcast beacon. Oh, I'm still floating. Oh, this is a glitch. This is a... Look at this. My throttle is zeroed. My throttle is zeroed. I should be stopped. But I'm not stopped. See this? Glitch. Binding glitch. Binding glitch. Okay. Let's do this again. I'm almost out of fuel, but we can call NPCs to help us out now. We go to the Moby Glass. We go over to contracts. We go to beacons. We do the refueling option and broadcast the beacon. And I think they're already behind me. They're already here. That's how fast they were. They're right back there. So freaking fast. No way. All right. Let's try this. I don't know what happens, but I'm going to wait right here. Sick. I'm gonna get closer to the ship. It's a Starfarer. They've already put out the fuel hose. I'll select right alt in. It's gonna fly. Yeah, fly me in automatically. Here we go. Look at this. Look at that, huh? Now the refueling hose just kind of hovers above the ship right now. Doesn't actually go into a fuel port yet, but now that I'm connected, I go into the Mobi-Glass. I go over to landing, and look at this. Give me quantum fuel. Confirm the purchase. It said failed, but it worked. Said failed, it worked. Let's detach. Do I just fly away? No. Maybe I do right alt in to detach. Disengage docking clamps. And like that, we are refueled. Thanks, NPC refueling ship. Hell yeah. And now I can fly away. That's awesome. Man, talk about a good feature. How long until that gets broken? One patch? The 4.8.1. It says failed because the NPC has no bank account. But I got the fuel. John H. Dillinger says it despawns ships. Can you explain what you mean by that? That was my first time and it worked great. Now, nothing in this game works every time. Nothing. Nothing. You know? Engage. Jormunker thinks there's a bit too many stations to refuel at. I mean, Pyro, they're pretty far apart, man. If you're in a smaller ship, you'll have to refuel in Pyro after every jump. You know? That's what this is made for. This feature is truly made for the systems that don't have as much infrastructure, like Pyro, and probably Nyx. Bob Camaro, or Bob Carmo, says, I wish we could use the pool table during quantum jumps. Yeah, exactly. There's a pool table on multiple ships. Let's see. We have a pool table on the Carrack. We have a pool table on the Starfarer. I want to say there's a pool table on like one other ship as well. Yeah. The chessboards work. This is not the Starlight, Jack 101. I am on Gray's Shiv right now. Oh, does the Polaris have the pool table? And a 600i. Yeah. Welcome, Jack 101. One of two TikTok moderators we have. So thank you for all that. Lucas, type exclamation specs on TikTok for all of my specs. To get the details about my system.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
Do you have any tips on how to get better frames? Yeah. Buy a better CPU and more RAM. I wish there was a better answer for you. I'm really sorry about that. It sucks for all of us, not just you. But to be real, there's a few things you can do. One, you can use DLSS. That can be very helpful. My chat says turn off your FPS counter. That helps. Putting the cloud slider all the way down can help. I actually have a linked comment, or rather a linked list of graphic settings and how they could help you with different things if you do exclamation graphics. I think it's graphics in my chat. Let me see. I just made this today. Hold on. Yeah, exclamation graphics to get to this official CIG like forum talking about. Put it in the chat. Let's look at it right now. Yo, Maddox, what up, buddy? Welcome to the chat. Welcome back to the chat, I should say. Won't work on TikTok. I just added this today. Like, literally just today. Did I spell it wrong? I think I spelled it wrong. No, I didn't. Oh, SC graphics. Why did I do SC graphics? Should just be the word graphics. I'm dumb. Hold on. I'll fix this. I'll fix this. Okay, I fixed it. Now it'll work. It's this. This is a whole thing by abrown.cig going over all the graphic settings and explaining what they all mean and how they could help you and the performance and visuals of your game. It's actually pretty cool to have all this info directly from a dev. I'm not going to read all this right now, but this is some good nerd stuff right here. This is some great nerd stuff. Once again, exclamation graphics in my Twitch chat to get this link. Let's do some more delivery missions. Wait, I'm not getting any other delivery missions here. Salvage, refueling, mercenary, mining. What? I guess I'll do a mercenary mission, I guess. Sure, let's fight these pirates. Headed to Monarchs. We are in the Nyx system right now. What a name. Lord Spinesley Windlebottom. Do you go to Hogwarts Academy? How's the game been? Did you buy the Odin? I am not successful enough to buy an Odin. All right? If I was successful enough to buy the Odin, you'd know. Do I like No Man's Sky? Yeah. I think No Man's Sky is a beautiful game. Full of cool details. And it runs better than this game. And for most people, that's way more important than cutting edge technology. You know? This game is all about cutting edge tech. No Man's Sky is not. But No Man's Sky is about having fun. They added Pokemon-like battles to the recent patch. Like, come on. That's fun. Although it's not a space sim. There is no 6 degrees of movement in No Man's Sky. Like, you can't go forward, back, left, right, up, down, roll. And because of that, No Man's Sky will never occupy as much joy and love and engagement as this game gives me. Because this game is also a flight sim in space. So I can fly a spaceship with analog joysticks and pedals. Now that already is like beyond the spec of most people's wants, because that's only something that PC gaming can give you. That's not a console gaming experience. And the majority of people out there, when we talk about video games, they are coming from a standpoint of a console game. There you go. Did you follow all that? I agree the Shiv is a beautiful ship. I like its beautiful simplicity and its ruggedness, and it has great sounds. Like, it sounds kind of like creaky. We're going to listen to the sounds when I come out of the jump here.
Fuel is at 25%.
Listen. Great sound design in this ship. Really good. And Jordan is right. The 6 pilot-controlled weapons are nice. And the 8 Tempest 2s and 8 Arrestor 3 missiles. It's got quite a bit of firepower. Way more than the Cuddy Black does for the pilot. Yeah, look at these guns, dude. Breakneck, breakneck, tormentor, 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 tormentor. Four up top. Two over there. MKVP24. I'm using the joysticks right now. If you want a full breakdown of how my stuff works, do exclamation desk. I have a video for you that goes over the entire setup, what every button does, all of this stuff, and of course all of this stuff. Oh, wrong button. I meant to hit this button. This stuff over here. Right stick is pitch and yaw. Pedals below the desk are roll. Left hand is forward, back, side strafe, twist to go up, and twist to go down. That's vertical. If you want to see all the individual buttons, type exclamation bindings in my chat. These are all Twitch links. Sorry, TikTok friends. And that'll send you to our Discord where I have a full breakdown of my control setup. No night vision on the Shiv, sadly. So we have to keep doing the pings here. Sometimes third person gives you better visuals than first person. Panamanium says there's a field of 16 SCU containers outside of Obituary. Someone had a bad time. Somebody blew up with a bunch of cargo. Alright, this mission is head into Yang's place and clear out all the hostiles. Do not harm non-combatants. Okay. I wish there was a more obvious thing in the cockpit to let you know when your headlights were on. CIG, can you add something in the HUD right here? A little flashing light that tells me whether or not the headlights are turned on? That would be nice. Right? Seems like an easy thing to do. You tell me how you know the headlights are on or off. I'm flashing them right now. You seeing anything? 'Cause I sure as shit am not. Yeah. Some ships have a little pop-up, I think. Night vision is not in all ships. Only some ships have night vision at current.
Perfect landing.
Let's get out and go fight these pirates. Hey, Magic Man, thanks for being so nice. What do I have? Pulverizer? Custodian. That custodian's about useless. Let's leave it here. Let's leave that custodian here. Okay. That is a player ship right there. A Guardian. Thanks for the follow. I love how every time a bunch of news articles write about this game, people show up in my chat, usually TikTok, just saying something they read from a headline. Hey, fan to Nameless, how many articles did you read about the Star Citizen hitting 1 billion in funding and the launch of the Odin? Are these good guys or bad guys? I don't know. I'm going to walk up to them and see. I think that's a good guy. The green arrow. These have got to be good guys. Which would indicate to me that these are only good people here right now. Okay. What's my favorite ship? What am I doing? What's my favorite ship to do what in? This game has over 100 ships. So give me an activity, and then I'll tell you one of my favorite ships to do the activity in. Hey, Russell Childers, thank you for those very kind words. I'm just doing my best, man. I've been streaming this game for 6 years. I've learned a lot in that time. I've seen a lot in that time. And I'm just trying to do my best, you know? Trying to help you play the game that I honestly love. And I see a lot of potential in. And why do I see potential? Because no other video game on the market right now gives me the things this game does. There are some games that give me pieces of what this game does, but no other game gives me everything that this game has. And not in a way that I believe is going somewhere, you know? And we're just getting started. Now, is this mission glitched? Or are there pirates here? This mission might be glitched. And look, this game is full of glitches. I'm not seeing any pirates yet. Apparently it's full of pirates. Have you seen anybody yet? I ain't seen nothing yet. Sadly, exploration is a gameplay loop that doesn't exist yet. Could the mission be out there? Like, this was not very straightforward telling me where to go. So I'm going to get in my ship and I'm going to fly down there. Maybe that's why no one's popping up here. "100% could mean one pirate." Can my integrated graphics run this game? No. Full stop. Exclamation specs. And you can see all my specs. 80 nobody. Thank you, Wolven. Appreciate you. Hey, speaking of Star Wars rehype, I went to see the Mandalorian Grogu movie this morning. And I had a good time. Do I think you need to see it in theaters? No. If you have a good TV, good sound system, I think it's fine to watch at home. Unless you're a mega Star Wars fan and you need to see everything in the theater. But it was fun. Grogu was cute. Mando was fun. I wish there was more, no spoilers, but I wish I learned more about everything, you know? This movie is not giving you an info dump on lore. And I kind of wish there was more story and lore. It's just a fun adventure movie. Quick studio tour. Okay. Here is a look at all the cameras in my room. At current, there are 11 cameras here. It's my eye in the sky. Looks at the room. Here is the desk cam. It looks down, well, at the desk. Here is my main drum set cam. It's on a 31-inch rail mount slider going left to right automatically. Here's the other 4 cameras on the drum set. Sides, top, feet. Here's the piano camera. Here's the left side of my face. Hey, how you doing? And the main shot. Hi. That's my studio. Now you know all about it. Ask questions if you got them. Oh, the left cam froze? Damn! Look, it's a webcam. Webcams are unreliable no matter how good the webcam is. Webcams are always going to be unreliable. Doesn't matter if it costs $1,000. You know why? Windows and USB connections are in control. Even when you're like me and you have made every opportunity to like make sure it's all working correct, it still is going to do weird stuff. So let's see if I can turn the camera off and on again from inside OBS and fix it, or if it needs a unplug replug situation. Let's find out. Deactivate. Activate. This might fix it. This might not. Oh, it did. It fixed it, but now the exposure's too low. That's why it's so dark. Let's go into the settings. Wait for the settings. Configure video. Put the exposure from -7 to -6. How about, yeah, -6, and then we hit this button to get the lighting change and then apply. If you notice, I have a setting that makes that light on my left much brighter for that camera, because the Elgato Facecam 4K requires a lot of light. You got to really hit it with light. Take a look here with the added light on my face, but now here's my normal light. See how it's kind of dark? I'm getting blown out by the natural light coming from my window from outside. My next studio, I will definitely black out these curtains. How many PCs do I have? 2. One to run the game and one to run the stream. How much did you like Hail Mary? Oh my God, Grayson. Hail Mary is probably my favorite space movie in like 5 years. Maybe since Interstellar. Hail Mary was beautiful. I really, really liked it. Like, a lot. I want to see it again.
SCR_41 has subbed for 10 months. Just a tiny thanks at Enterprise for all the hard work you put in.
Hey, for one, thank you for the resubscription. Appreciate you. Let's see if there's enemies down here. I'm going to stay on the ship. Let's stay on the ship and just like zoom in. Are there enemies down here? Yes, I see some. Let's land.
Perfect landing.
Shifurukyora gifted a sub.
Hey, Schiffer. Thank you, Schiffer, for throwing out a gift sub. That's really nice of you. Is that your first one? No, it's your fourth one. Thank you. Subscriptions are how I make this my job. Whether you're subscribing or you're gifting a sub, that's how you make this my job. So thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, time to fight. Good thing these NPCs are checked out. Oh, that's a good guy. Well, I'm full scorched earth now. Sorry. Sorry, good guys. Question is, either this mission is fully glitched and only good guys are here, or yeah, I don't think the enemies are actually spawning in. It still says 100%. Okay, so I just murdered who I'm not supposed to murder. Yeah, so they're not loading. Let's just get the hell out of here. Let's just call it what it is. It's a wash. Untrack the mission. Untrack. And this is one of the problems with this game. NPCs who you are not supposed to fight should always have a little green marker above their heads. And sometimes they do, and sometimes they don't. Let's focus on something good. The sound of this ship turning on. Listen to this. Hell yeah, right? Gray's Shiv. Yeah, no crime stats in Pyro, so that's the nice thing. If we were in Stanton, I would have got a crime stat just for doing that. You know, and that sucks. All right, hold on one sec. I got a plan. Made that video earlier today, Lauren Spintley. Okay, everybody. I want to go to my friend Pandemanium here, but I don't have enough fuel to make this jump. the jump is going to fail. But there's a way to get fuel now without going to a station. You can call NPCs to refuel your ship. Open the Moby Glass, go to your contracts, go to beacons, create a beacon, select refueling, it's the only option, then hit broadcast beacon. And then within a few seconds, an NPC Starfarer is going to zap in right behind me. Right there. They just jumped in. That's like an escort for the main ship. Where is it? Looking. Right there. There is my NPC refueling ship. We're going to target it. We're going to fly over to them. We're going to get behind the ship. And then we're going to hit right Alt in to start the auto docking process. Okay, right Alt in. I'm going to move in a little bit. And it should take over and start flying me in. Yep, it's doing it. It's going to fly me right up close. The fuel hose doesn't connect to the right spot yet, but at least it's going to work. Here we go. Wait for the sign. It's going to say connected. And once it does, we can request the fuel. Okay, so now we're in. We open the Moby Glass up, and we go to refueling in the landing tab, just like landing, but now we have a slider. Slide up whatever you want. Hit confirm purchase. And then it's refueling the ship. I can back out of this.
Quantum fuel is at 100%.
I'm refueled. To detach, right Alt in again. Wait for it to fly away. Wave bye-bye to your NPC saviors. Thank you. And now you have all the fuel that you could require for your next jump. Hell yeah. What a great new quality of life feature. Well done with that one, CIG. Can you technically take over that ship? That is an amazing question. That's an amazing question that I don't want to test right now, but we should test that one day. We should. For sure. All right, now my buddy Pandemanium's got something going on over here. We gotta go. Let's go find them. It won't work with the Reclaimer. Well, the Reclaimer has a humongous fuel tank. You probably shouldn't get stranded in that one. What do you think about the Wolf? Oh, one of my favorite ships in the game. The Wolf is an amazing single-seat, small combat ship. Love it. Great vibes. The natural sunlight is like smashing my face right now. I don't like the way my image looks right now. Look how blown out the side of my face is. That's because the sun is like, look at that line behind me. That's the sun coming in. My next studio, I'm definitely going to put blackout curtains up. I could do blackout curtains now, but like getting over my desk, it would be really difficult to do. It would be really difficult. I don't want to. Hey Google, turn the sun off. I'm back. Had to do a little bit of texting. Sorry about that, chat. I'm sorry, Dave. I can't do that. Great reference. That's from Apocalypse Now, right? Happy Gilmore? The Godfather. Dude, where's my car? Parent Trap. Stohove says, dude, where's my car was me yesterday because I got turned around and came out on the wrong side of the mall. You went to a mall yesterday? Did you go in a time machine? Is your car a DeLorean? I know there are still some malls that exist, but not near as many as we used to have. I didn't grow up with a mall, by the way. I grew up in a tiny-ass town in northern Michigan. No mall where I'm from. So that was a thing I knew from movies. Imagine being afraid of being cringe. Can you imagine? Sounds like a sad life. Honestly, if you're not being cringe on the daily, then I don't think you're living your life to the fullest. Like you are handicapping your own existence in a way. And that's a bad word to use. I don't mean that. I mean you are limiting your existence. You know? Every single person in this world that you think is cool at one point was cringe as hell. Something I like to remember is that every artist you like, every musician you love, every one of them at one point in time, they were like awkward and pimple-faced and like 13 years old. And they were like, oh, hi, do you want to play music with me? Or like, maybe you want to play in a band with me? I don't know. Like we were, every one of them. Okay? Musicians have to learn how to be cool. Actors have to learn how to be cool. And they're usually only cool on camera. You know? I love thinking about this. It's an equalizer. We are all people, except for those of us out there that are robots. Hey, robots, I know you're listening to me. You give me copyright strikes. I know you're there. But to the rest of us, we are humans. Beep boop, greetings, human. Thank you. Thank you, the geek. Appreciate you very much. No idea when CIG will fix the ironclad, but I like to hope that it's 4.8.1. I play music in the background. Sometimes. But other times I don't. Sometimes I like to just have the ambiance of the game fill in the gaps. I have found from surveying the public, more people prefer no music in the background than music in the background when you're just playing a video game. That's from my own surveys and questions. Same thing goes for videos. Posting short form content on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. Usually if the video is like about a game and not a compilation, typically having no music makes the clip get better views. Not always, but typically, yes. So what's going on over here, everybody? Relentrix says, you are the reason I got into Star Citizen. Hey, you're welcome, and I'm sorry. Speaking of the Ironclad, here is an... Oh, God! We're fine, we're fine. We're fine. I've been meaning to change my binding for where cruise control is. So that was my bad. Sorry about that. Say hello to the Iron Chad, everybody. One of SC's newest ships. It is large. It is industrial. It has tractor beams on top, in the front, inside. It's got tractor beams everywhere. And it looks like there was a whole bunch of boxes of construction material floating around out here. So they're grabbing it. Cool thing about this ship is the detachable command unit over here. It does work. You can detach this thing. It works so well that it becomes detached whenever it wants. You'll do a quantum jump and they'll detach and the main ship will just zoom on by. So be aware. Yeah, it looks like some people just left a bunch of salvage out here. So my buddies are just collecting it all up. Apollo and Pandemanium over here. And they're using a little, is this an MPUV? Yeah. I think it is. Little MPUV full of cargo right there. Oh no, it's the Golem. It's empty. It's an empty Golem Ox, not the MPUV. Sorry. That's Apollo's Golem. Here, I'll fly it. I'll fly it. Sam, there is no particular way to get into low population servers, like, with mindfulness. You just keep trying servers, you know? I believe the only surefire way to get a low population server is to have a huge group and then try to join a game and it will make a server for you and your huge group. So now I'm in the Golem Ox. Knock, knock. These boxes are all over the place. Here, I can help. I'll use the tractor beam. Here, I'll help. I will help. I got this. I got this. Okay. Here we go. All right. Da, da, da. I'm helping, right? I don't know why I sang Baby Shark. Something's wrong with me. Wait, why does it say empty? Is that a glitch? That must be an on-screen glitch. The way it says empty, gotta be a glitch. This little guy, the Golem Ox, I just detached all of those boxes using the little tractor beam in the back here. These boxes may be worthless, but at least it was fun. Ah, interesting. Very interesting. They could be here for a reason, chat. There very well could be a reason for this. I think I'll fit right there. This thing's bigger than I thought. Hold on, hold on. Let's back it up a little bit. Hold on. Hold on. It's actually wider than I thought. Let's put that tractor beam away. That'll help. What if this thing could shrink, huh? What if it could crunch in? Oh. Wouldn't that be badass? Yeah. That would be great. Garrett, I'm in a tiny ship called the Golem Ox. It's a cargo moving ship, but below me is a brand new large cargo ship called the Ironclad. Or Iron Chad for short. My buddies are making some space down there. That's Apollo and Pandemanium. This is going to work just fine. Just fine.
Perfect landing.
There we go. Nice. Uh-oh. Am I too close to this box? Am I going to become one with the box? Very close. Very close right there. Oh, Apollo's got the crossbow. Oh, I haven't seen this yet. Sick. Whoa. Cool. Very cool. Have you guys seen that thing? Does it animate? Does the crossbow part close up? Oh. Oh, yeah. When you reload. Yeah, that's cool. This is my first time seeing the new crossbow in game. They teased this thing years. Like what, 3 years ago? Finally. I actually have the blueprint for it, so I could craft it. I got the blueprint doing the Tactical Strike Group mission in the Nix system. Maybe I'll make one this week on the channel. Ooh, maybe we should. Here's Pandemanium, everyone. You can say hi, being very studious. Going to work here. I'm going to do a little walk around for everybody here who's never been on the Ironclad. I want you to see this humongous door. I like how it stops multiple times across the way. They did a good job of conveying the size of that and making it get kind of stalled and not just be a one-time move. Here, I'll hit the button again. It's going to stall out each section. See right there? And then it's going to come down again. Right here. Ka-chunk. Isn't that great design? One more time. Yeah. There's a interior machine gun turret for defending this ship. That's a cool feature of a ship that only this one has. Tractor beam there. Another tractor beam mounted up here. Apollo right there. We can go on a little tour of the ship if you would like. You can see we have 4 decks: cargo hold, engineering, operations, and the command module. Let's go up to operations. Deck 3. Here is the command module. It is a fully self-contained ship. You can actually, like, hop in it here and detach from the main ship. Like this. So I just detached from the main ship, and I'm a fully independent ship now. Now that thing, the Ironclad, can't move without this, which I think is a mistake. The Ironclad needs to have some kind of way to move, some kind of way to fly without this command module on it. It's too big of a ship to be defenseless now, or rather to be rudderless, if you will. But to reattach, all we do is target that ship again and hit right alt in. And it's going to automatically bring us in right here and reattach the ship. See? Moving in. Wait for it. Wait for it. Keep waiting. Ka-chunk. And now I'm back in control of the entire Ironclad ship from that little command module. The command module, by the way, is fully independent. Like, it's got full systems, full components, lots of jump seats. It's got a whole downstairs zone. Its own engineering terminal. Beds. suit lockers. It even has an exit and a tractor beam control zone. And a turret. Which is pretty awesome. Now my dude's getting thirsty, and so am I in real life. So, hold on. Here we go. Let's eat this as well. A little ready-made meal. Yum. Okay. Let's get my helmet back on here. There we go. Yeah. It's ASD Geist armor right now. This is printed Geist armor, so it has enhanced stats. See the green? There we go. Okay. Bro, you're in the game. I know. My buddy Buster the Destroyer made that face to look a lot like me. You can make the face to look like whatever you want. Yourself? Someone else? How you wish you looked? Whatever. Here is the captain's quarters. Complete with a bed, a little teeny window, a locker, a seat, some cigars, I guess, chessboard, weapon. Oh, this is a cool weapon rack. Check this thing out. Look at this. A rotating weapon rack. This is a first for any ship in the game. Totally stupid, but pretty cool as well. Yeah. You take your weapon and just like, oh, this one's too big. I can't put this one in there. It's too large. Sorry. Doesn't fit. Okay. Colton James. Welcome to the chat. I'm lost. Oh, here is the lounge. Got couch, table. I think these are like crew quarters. Yeah. Bunk. No bunk beds in this ship. One to a room. Nice. Bathroom. Bathroom. 2 bathrooms. That's nice. Ah, yes. The turret room. Here's a room full of stuff. Here's a little turret seat. Let's hop in it. Turn this thing on. This is the defense turret. This is the one inside the ship to defend against intruders. Pretty sweet. This is the ironclad. Yeah. Another turret seat there. Another one here. The assault version of this ship has more seats in here for more weapons. Let's turn this thing on. Here is another turret on top. Going down. Where is the engineering room? Ah, engineering. Jack, catch you later, man. Thanks for being a part of the show. As always, appreciate you. Here we are downstairs in the engineering area. You can see that's a shield generator. Fuses. Oh, those are the avionics fuses, I guess. Haven't really explored this area much. I don't know it very well. Hence why I'm so confused, just kind of walking around here. Ah, here we go. Engine room. The singularity that powers it. Engineering terminal. You can see there's a lot going on in this ship. It is a fairly large ship. I look forward to the day that engineering is like super involved and really, really necessary, so that you'll have a reason to like memorize everything about a ship. In that case, the engineer's gonna have so much power. Like, you have so much power here. You have ship keep flying or ship turn off. Like, literally. The bugs with the ironclad are as follows. The command module will sometimes detach right after quantum jumps. But that's the only glitch I have had. Everything else works. If you have had other things break, tell me about them. But that's been my experience. It detaches when you pass a server boundary. Ah. Look at this room. Armory. Gun racks. Suit lockers. And an airlock. The fix is take off your helmet. Airlock open. I could just jump off if I wanted to. I'm not gonna. But I could. If I wanted to. I'm not gonna lie though, when I first got this game, I go into Quantum and just jump out for fun. Because I was so captivated by the ability to just do whatever I want in a space game. Because there are all these rules in Elite Dangerous. And that's a game I played for 6 years before this one. So many rules. So many only can do this, only can do that, only go here, not go there, jump here, tumble here, you know. And in this game, you can do whatever you want. And I think I was fascinated by that. That I would just go into Quantum and jump out for no reason all the time. Can you fly through Orizon? You will explode eventually. At least I tested it when they first put the planet in game. I haven't done that in years. You can fly for a long time, but eventually you will explode. I assume it still is like that. You tell me if you know the answer. Okay, everybody, here's what we're going to do. I'm getting kind of hungry right now. So I think we're gonna raid out. We're gonna raid this guy named Jesse Kazam, who I believe is mostly a Tarkov streamer, but he's trying out this game. So what better way to make a new friend than to give him a big old fat raid and say hello? So we're gonna do that right now. I want to thank everyone for being a part of the show today. I want to really hope that the hundreds of dollars that Phantom 1991 donated to me today are real. Phantom 1991 donated like $600 to the show today. Now, I don't know if it's real or not. I hope it's real, but I need to wait a few days. Sadly, that's how this job works. But I do know for a fact that 3 Sides of Depression dropped $100. Thank you. Oh, they say it's real. Do we? Okay, I'm gonna believe. I'm gonna believe, and I'm gonna say you have made my month. Like, full stop. No stream this month will be as profitable as today, if that's real. That's the truth. Bottom line. Hell yeah. Thank you, everyone, for today. Thank you, Apollo, for joining in game. Thank you, Fireball. Thank you, Pandemanium. Thank you, everyone on TikTok, everyone on YouTube, everyone on Twitch. I'm blown away. Thank you. I'll be posting a video on all my platforms in the next few minutes. Please follow over there to give it a watch. And that's it for me. I love you. I gotta go. See you tomorrow. Raid time.
Okay.
I'll tell you when you're older.
What?